Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request before entering the docking bay. We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation. This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response. Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other docking areas.
Blub, I'm a fishy. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well.
Offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
Trying to make sure I've got all my stuff up and running. Ads are about to begin in about 44 seconds.
Please reduce your speed while maneuvering
Reposition windows.
inside the docking bay.
There we go.
We would like to remind all commanders to avoid access to docking pads during arrival and departure.
Distance to my fleet carrier. That doesn't work, does it? Yeah, Twitch has been really weird with not recognizing that people are actually watching the thing, which sucks for when they only do a one single month stream now. I mean, they used to do it weekly, right? It was weekly, then it was every other week, then it's now monthly. And the monthly one is now for all the games at once. And it's like, kind of sucks, but whatever. What they should do is do the stream multiple times, because it's just a recording anyway. They're just playing something they've already filmed, and just play that multiple times a day so people have a chance. Elite Volume 50. And now we got the ads playing. Ugh. Hey, they fixed the thrusters. Nice.
You are clear of the station. Flight control out.
Target fleet carrier. And Dietrich, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Ah, shit. Well, we're crashing into the star. Streaming software. Okay, so bear with me. I need to double check and make sure that the program I used that watched the control input, and when it saw joystick input, it focused on the game. I about crashed into the star there. Let's see here. Is that... No, it's still not running. Start ED runner. Okay, now it's running. That was about really bad. Commander Key, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well today. Set 0. Set 5. Okay, that works. Ah, shit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can't select auto. You have to select the actual number itself. I think on the far side of the thing, there's also a compressor audio setting, which I think automatically enables the graphical setting. Since I'm not flying helicopters today, I have nowhere to put my left arm. I need like an armrest. Set fleet carrier. Where is my fleet carrier? Target fleet carrier? My fleet carrier is not there. Wait, was my fleet carrier literally in that system? Where the hell are you? And why is my thing not working? It was. God dang it. Destriko, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Why am I even going to my fleet carrier? I have no need to. I'm in the best ship. Target Earth. And Mom, good morning. How are you doing today? What am I up to today? Checking the new update. It does look like they got the orbit lines fixed, but I'm trying to do some more tests with that, which greatly helps. Shadows are still jumpy, though. Thargoids are gone. O ye of little faith. Mom, thank you very much for all the gift subs. 10 of them. Holy shit. Sadly, this thing is not reading anything out. Did I see the roadmap? Yeah. gonna try to do colonization. Have to find somewhere that's worth it. In internal memory, at the cradle of our civilization, we acknowledge the countless lives lost to a conflict that spanned the stars. Even in moments of triumph, as humanity's indomitable spirit prevailed, we strive towards a future made possible only by the sacrifices of so many. You are remembered, you are honored, you are the legacy of humankind. This beacon commemorates the missing and deceased resulting from the Second Thargoid War, the Thargoid invasion of 3308 through 3310, and the Battle of Seoul. Sorry, I'm just listening. Mom, take care. Love you too. I swear I was hearing voices from this a moment ago. I hear a low frequency kind of repeating pattern that I don't remember hearing at any of the other listening posts. Yeah, it's definitely directionally, it's coming from this thing.
Thrusters online.
Activate visualizer. Test. Oh, that's picking up my voice. Shit, hold on. Let me fix Frychair to actually pick up the game sounds instead of my voice. I'm sitting there like, why is this thing not picking up any of the... Let's do... voice meter aux, I think. Yeah, voice meter aux is the primary output that I have. Voice meter via 3. There we go. Why is that not picking anything? Because I picked the wrong one. Of course I did. Why is this not working? Test. Nope, still getting my voice. Test. Nope, still getting my... Why is it only getting my voice? Oh, no, that's right, because this is a microphone. This is a microphone output. So, we gotta go to sounds. I forgot that I disabled, what was it called? Sorry, I've got to figure out a way to loop the game sounds into a virtual microphone or something. Because I used to have a virtual microphone that's what this looked at, and now I can't get it to work. Deactivate visualizer. Well, that didn't work apparently. Again, guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this thing so we can actually listen to the sounds. It's outputting right now on voice meter audio VIO. Why is it outputting on that? Test. Okay, there it is. But yeah, can you guys see the vertical lines? I think it's literally spelling out SOS. I think the low frequency is literally spelling out SOS. Let me see if I can try to pause it so you guys can see. Or show you what I'm seeing. Okay. Is there a way for me to make this larger and so you can see my mouse pointer? Oh, good, you can see my mouse pointer. Okay, so let me see if I can try to explain this. So if you look at this, you see this large sound here. I feel that that's the reset. The problem is these vertical lines that happen here and here, it's happening at the same time. Here you can kind of see them a little bit right there. So you get 1, 2, 3, and then you can barely see it. 1, 2, 3, and then see that. Let me play it one more time because I don't remember seeing that before. No, it is playing that. Might be wrong. Might not, then. Now, this is just the memorial to the Thargoid War thing. But I'm just... like, if I just sit there and listen to it, after that sound right there, it sounds like there's 3 louder buzzes, 3 soft buzzes, 3 loud buzz, which would be SOS. Which, to me, is kind of a weird thing to put in the memorial for the Thargoid War. You know? Deactivate visualizer. But, yeah, I don't know. It just sounds odd to me. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Shit. Target Merope. Okay, so it's not pointing at Merope. It's not targeting Gamma Velorum. Target Col 70. It's not pointing at Cole 70. Oh no, and see, like, what I've predicted years ago, it's still happening, right? They give us fleet carriers to be mobile bases that we can move around. They're setting up the what is it called? The colonization thing, because the next phase, as you go down the road, is going to end up being, the Guardian constructs are probably going to attack the bubble. So they need us to expand out because everything in is going to be destroyed. Sorry, I'm trying to get my orientation right now. Target Beetlejuice. Oh, Beetlejuice is over there. Okay. What is that star? Target HIP 22460. Closer. No, definitely not that then. Well, I think they've been working on this update for the last 2 years. It's just, I think everything's being held off right now for essentially story and release schedule pacing times. Because even this, it's not even pointing directly at the sun. If they were smart, they would have released a new large hauling ship for ARCs with this update. No, they did it the smart way by not, if that's what they want to do. Because you run with what you have. This is like the new piece of content. You're good for the next 3 to 6 months, right? In 3 to 6 months, when people start getting bored of this, then you start teasing the next cargo ship. Night Sky Wanderer, thank you very much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you much, man. I'm trying to... I don't know if these things are positioned to point at something specific, or if it's just completely random. Like, I swear, at some angles, I'm hearing, like, sounds like voices whispering. Jamie Paradox, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Please stop beeping. Thank you. Putting the landing gear down turns the proximity warning off. I swear, from some angles I'm hearing, like, whispering voices. Apparently those antennas reach out a few more meters. Apparently I'm... Oh, there it is. Found it. Bottom ones go out a little bit further than the top ones. Okay. You can clearly see it's not pointed directly at the sun because my shadow's off. Were you guys just getting audio pops there? The other thing, too, is that having a cargo ship that would carry 1,000+ tons, that wouldn't work with the... That's the artificial slowdown that they give you, is you have a cargo limitation on how much you can carry. I think that's on purpose. That's part of the gameplay balancing right now. Building one of these outpost things needs to take some time. So because of that, that's why they hit you with the artificial cargo limit. It's like in Final Fantasy XIV. Are you kidding me? I think I got stuck because of my landing gear. It was. Got stuck because of the landing gear. Okay. In Final Fantasy XIV, when new content, new endgame content comes out, so Savage fights, you're only allowed to get 1 drop per fight a week, and then a total of 450 tomes every week. That's it. And that artificially drags on to slowly let your character become stronger over the course of several weeks. And it requires you to log in and do your dailies and everything to get all those tomes so you can trade it for gear. It's the way that they do that kind of stuff. Wrong button. Build an outpost? Yeah, the outposts are the small ones, aren't they? The big ones require a large group. Real slowdown is the CMM composites. Didn't they raise the amount? Thought I saw a tweet about that. They raised how much that's dropping, but it's still within the amount that they wanted to not, or to prevent people from building things too quickly. Hey, I got orbit lines in both eyes. Isn't the game tick like every 10 minutes or something? And right now, you're also fighting with everybody else and their mother that's trying to do it. Night vision. So, supplies are going to be extra low because of that, too. Why does it do that? Lights. What the hell was that? Why are the... Are the lights on this ship animated? Oh my god, they are. I literally have pop-ups in my Mandalay. Mandalay just keeps getting better and better. Yeah, I feel like the ship has better lighting than it used to. Because didn't it used to only have the lights on the bottom, and then it created, like, these big shadowed areas on either side? That's funny as hell. All the cars I drive in real life have pop-up headlights. Now my spaceship has them too. That's great. Thing I'm really curious about is if the Anaconda's here, where did this stuff come from? This doesn't look like ship components. Oh wait, no, that might be the nose part of the Anaconda right there. Maybe. Kind of hard to tell. What is this floating in the air? Oh. Damaged escape pod. Okay. Occupied. Technical blueprints. That's a rock. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed the thruster direction. It felt so weird that the ship was pulling itself towards the direction it was thrusting. Which is like, no, that's not... No. Equal and opposite reaction kind of thing. The downward spotlights... Oh, the downward ones were doing this, right? Oh, no, no, no. I'm sorry. The ones with the landing gear. The landing gear ones were the ones that were constantly moving. I'm talking about the forward lighting. I think the forward lighting, we only had the ones that were set inboard between the mandibles of the ship. And it made seeing to the sides extremely difficult or something. Lights. Yeah, the downward ones are constantly moving around. It definitely gives off a UFO vibe, doesn't it? My only annoyance with the lights now is... Actually, kind of surprised how much that's lighting up. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how far those lights reach. Lights. You see how you have the new side lights are aimed right in front of, but look how much is down. That's, I mean, it makes a lot of sense because now, when you're flying along, you actually have a light facing down so you can actually see things. Right? Now, it does take some time for those lights to position themselves, but that's so much better than what it was. Well, no, the lights, they still have that edge. You gotta get kind of close to the ground to see it now. Because now the side lights are getting rid of it. Right? So they still have a sharp... I can't even point. I'm trying to point with these. There is still a sharp edge, but the side lights are now blending into it better. And kind of get rid of that weird thing. See? See, it all blends together so much better now. Up, up, and away. Jacob Side, what's up? How are you doing this morning? Was I not going forward? Why did it slow me down to nothing and then go forward again? That was weird. Wait, what the hell is the Delphi control chapter? Oh, that was... I don't know why I was reading that as 20,000 kilometers, not 20 kilometers. Or 20,000 light seconds. That was right there next to Pluto. The hell is Delphi control chapter? Why is this in the Sol system? Gonna do some space trucking, nice.
Warning, you have entered a trespass.
Remember, we are watching. That's not ominous at all.
Trespass zone cleared.
Crime will not be tolerated. Galactic security. Whatever that is in the middle of the image is so damn bright, it's really difficult to read the text. Did they do that on all the images? It has this like super bright section that you... I remember being able to read these advertisements a lot easier. Felony is futile. Again, not ominous. Not one bit.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Father Bill, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you all are doing well today. Cool dog. Yeah, the Mandalay. I absolutely love the cockpit in this ship. For an exploration ship, it's really good. Triton looks like it has some of the funnest canyons in the game. Too bad we can't go and land on it. Oh, dang it, we have the ads playing. Okay, note to self. Try to go into the center of the solar system a little bit longer when using that boost. Ads end in 1 minute. I don't think I got it. Oh no, I did. Good. Lights. Okay, it is that. Are you guys seeing that? I think I know what's causing it, though. Clouds are... Father Bill, no problem, dude. Take care. Daft Mav, thank you very much for the resub. Very nice. How am I? Just constantly hurting right now. I'm a little bit annoyed because I had a appointment scheduled for yesterday, and it ended up getting canceled because the doctor was out on vacation again. It's like, I can understand having that happen once, but when it happens like 3 times, it starts getting old very quickly. I think I'm going that way. I'm trying to listen to things, and all I hear is that ship. VR Guy Racing, yeah, they just pushed an update out yesterday for the new, what do you even call it? Oh my god, you're so loud. I've gone blank. Colonization, that's it, thank you. I'm trying to listen to Thargoid shit. Why is it that all the NPC ships are like, oh, we're gonna...
Thrusters online.
Oh my god, why do you all have to fly around me?
Thrusters offline.
It's the Hathor system in the bubble. Because Hathor is an SG-1 character, I'm going to call the station Jaffa Cree. That's great. Activate visualizer. Retweeted my intent to the actress who played her on Twitter, and she gave me a like. That's awesome. You see the little figures of the people in there? Hapasack, that's the best reason. Looks like a field of corn. No, but you can see the figures, right? We're in an area where we're getting multiple overlap signals. The actual thing is actually 2 people into 4 people into 8 people. There's a lot of echoes and stuff right now. Let me see if I can get to a different spot where I'm not receiving so many different audio signals at the same time. I've also got all these ships flying around me too. Donner and Kebab, that's awesome.
Thrusters online.
Oh, it's putting it on pulses is what it's doing. Right there. That's probably one of the better examples of the thing. See, it starts off 2, and then 1, 2, 3, and then there's a 4th one, and then down here there's 8. This is one of the clearer ones, though. Yeah, all inside a Thargoid swirl. Watch it turn out to be that humans are Thargoid's children or something. That'll be funny. Still wonder what that alien artifact that was found on Mars was. Sorry, I'm playing with the coloration now. It's a shame you have to expand system by system. Target system is a way out of the bubble, but with a little work, I might be able to reach it. So I'm going to have to build outposts along the way. Do you have to build outposts, or can you use other people's outpost? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I completely forgot that this thing resizes depending on what screen I'm on. Okay, you can chain from any station. Okay. How far out have people gotten so far? It's going to be interesting when people get a route all the way to, like, Beagle Point or something. Cannon is on a journey to Polaris? Hold on. What? Can you go into Polaris? Or am I thinking of a different system? Polaris is permit locked? Okay. There. See, now the images are showing up a little bit better. Might still need a little bit of tweaking with the coloration. Deactivate visualizer. That manifest and wake scanner takes so much damn power, don't they? Yeah, I need 6% more power. I don't think I've... Did I ever finish engineering this thing? I don't remember if I did. Ooh, no I did not. Low emissions, grade 2. I've gone blank on the name of the system. Shit. Oh my god. What is the one system with the neutron star that I always use when I went to the Pleiades? I have gone completely blank. Oh my god. Target California Neutron Route 1. 98K Tari, that's it. Distance to 98K Tari. One moment. Apparently my mouse is reading me rolling the mouse wheel up so fast that it's actually scrolling down. I have to do something with that. Have I noticed some systems in the colonization mode have crosses on them despite being uninhabited? Well, the problem is I'm not seeing any at all. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Apparently I turned them all off. Primary port under construction, 3 weeks, 6 days. Oh my god. Yeah, just look how quickly people are going that direction. Holy shit. You can see here there's a bulge where people are trying to go out towards the Pleiades. Some people are going down. Actually, hold on a minute. Population filter doesn't work for that. So the smart thing is, if you're if you're wanting to do something, the smart thing is just to wait until everyone else makes the highways and then take advantage of that. You know what this is reminding me of? That experiment they did with that experiment they did with the Japanese train system and an amoeba. Amoeba. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, and some people got smart and actually started expanding from the Pleiades itself. Yeah, the smart thing would just be to expand using just outposts to expedite it. And then once you get to where you want to be, then put a big station. Because it looks like the big stations... Do you have to maintain it once it's up? Target Thargoid Site 3. Target Thargoid Site 200. Yeah, so it looks like every system, maybe every system in the Pleiades that has a Thargoid site in it, you're not allowed to build in. Which, that is probably now the best visualization on where all those are. Because now you can see the X's everywhere. Anybody expanding? Yeah, some people are smart and expanded from here too. Surprised nobody's tried to settle Rigel. Oh, just had another random thought. Lagoon, Eagle. Yep, somebody got smart. Somebody... Actually, no. Purple's just... It can... Surprised nobody's expanded from one of these locations. Because they're technically populated, right? Purple means it's claimed? Okay. Target Sagittarius A-star. Oh god, my frame rate is dying here. Previously established inhabited system. Okay. You can't build in SAG-A itself. Detention center. Yeah, the places you can't build should be very interesting. Target Col 70. Target Col 70. Pactel, the Reverb G2 is a 22 pixel per degree resolution. This is closer to 25, so the resolution bump is better. I mean, I've been enjoying it. I literally went from a Reverb G2 backwards to my index, which the index is only 11 pixels per degree, because I absolutely hated dealing with the Windows Mixed Reality software. And then from the index to this now. You can run it wireless. So as you can kind of see, no wires at all. I've got a battery pack on top that I can do that, but the only reason why I keep it attached to a cable is mainly for power reasons, so I can do a long stream. Okay, that's perfect. Now you can really see where the Cole 70 system starts and ends. That's great. That is one of the best visualizations right there. And you can see the sphere inside and how it bubbles out in multiple places. That's great. It's a bunch of spheres. Just that red line. Oh, that's an amazing visualization. I love it. It's easier to see the white probably on stream, but in VR, because I'm seeing it in 3D, it stands out so much. Let's go to the Rigor sector. Where are you? Gamma Valorum. There you go. So you can see the cutout, this kind of half moon shape right here. It makes the Rigor sector look like a discount Death Star. Oh, that is an amazing visualization. I wish I could use the population filter to make all these things super large. Same thing with the Dryman sector. Just giant sphere. And what is in the middle? There's got to be some weird star right in the middle. I wonder if anyone's been able to figure out what the center point of those sectors are. Someone mentioned earlier New Guardian locations were found like this. Interesting. Makes me wonder about that too. Yeah, looks like those are also marked as not allowed for inhabitation. Interesting. Makes you just want to go out and then just find something that you're not allowed to go to. Or something you're not allowed to plant your flag at and figure out what's there. What sector is this? NGC 2264. Okay. That is a huge area of space. Target Mick Turner. Target Mick Turner base. California Nebula. Has anybody went out and checked some of these locations by chance? So I still have that one bookmarked. Interesting. Think we're gonna wake up a new race or aliens? Oh no, that's already happening. Salvation still exists. The Guardian construct still exists. Everybody killed the Thargoids, which would have been protecting us. And now we're defenseless. Frontier giving us the gameplay method to expand and not rely solely on the bubble. Just another step in the story. Guardians this year or next? They might start teasing something this year. Think the full-fledged invasion. I mean, they said they've got 2 more features coming this year. You'll probably see whatever those features are probably going to contribute to whatever's coming up. That's what I feel. Need to feel safe again first? Oh, yeah. People are like, oh, we won! Before, just crashing into the ground when the Guardian constructs attack. We're getting 4... They said that there were... They showed off the first ship yesterday, and then there's 3 others. So yes, 4 ships coming this year, too. Proper guild system. Again, this is my complaint. Why didn't they just do that from the beginning? Why is it they make a squadron system or Vanguard and then they have to redo it years later? Why don't they just... Like, guild systems have been known to... There's plenty of MMOs out there that have all the things that make a successful guild and or free company system, right? Like, stop trying to change what works. We're gonna get atmospheric landings by the time we're being chased back down into caves, right? I don't know. Target California Neutron Route 2. Five light years short. Of course. The new ship looks very Romulan. It kind of looks like a mix of Romulan and Bird of Prey. If they allow me, oh, I hope they have a green Bird of Prey thing, because I will name it the Bounty. I've already got a name for that ship. I am so naming it the Bounty. It's gonna be great. My biggest worry with it is that it looks like it has a copy and paste of the Imperial Courier cockpit. Now, given I absolutely love that cockpit, but they've now done that on this ship. Well, this is a little bit different because it has the floor window. And then, yeah, mainly this ship. It's a copy and paste of the Mamba cockpit, right? I would like to see a little bit more variation in there, but I don't know. Malic is a nerd. You got me. Sorry. Like a toucan? Yeah, a little bit. Kind of has that kind of angled nose to it. Actually, it's called a geek. No. Alright, let's see. Where are you? There you are. Screw the boost. I need space brakes. I need better brakes. Remember how doing this in the past was like instant death, and now it's just like, oh, another day in the office. Target California Neutron Route 3. Question is, who's going to be the first person to colonize this system? If you're not aware, this is the closest double neutron system in the game. The one I'm going to, not the one that I'm in right now. Yeah, Bunnycat, it has been some time. Target California Neutron Route 4. I think that's it, actually. There is no 4. Target Mick Turner Base. Really want to play the new update, but I'm intimidated by learning the game. Jump back in, immediately go to the training. Try it again. One, two, three, 4 jumps. Yeah, just go right back into the training and just make sure all your keybinds and stuff are right that way. Yep, new update, colonization. Now we're going to go to that system and see what is in it that's preventing things from being built there. And Squidnacker, I'll have to take a look at it a little bit later. Oh wait, no, is that the DeLorean thing that you made? I think I saw that earlier. Okay, 3 jumps. Okay, yeah, I did see that then. Now, is that using an FDM printer, or is that your resin printer? I don't know what... Is that an FDM printer or a resin printer? Yeah, I don't think that was, I didn't see any, it was FDM, okay. Like, you say bamboo lab, I'm like, that doesn't answer my question, I don't know the difference. Okay, that makes sense then. I didn't see a neutron star when I targeted the system, though. So I'm just curious what... There might be barnacles in the system. Oh, shit. What is that? I think I know what that is. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, never mind. I'm like, what is that line over there? Burke and the real one, thank you very much for the resub, man. Appreciate that. Yes. Well, so far they fixed a couple of the VR bugs, so that's good. Haven't done the colonization thing, but I am using the colonization filters to look at systems that are of interest. Okay, so we're in system now. So that might be why right there. Notable stellar phenomenon. Oh, I gotta fix that shit. Oh, let's see here. I hope that this works. No, it's reversed. Shit. You guys can't see that, can you? And again, the headset has it on a delay, which is kind of annoying. I gotta sync this up so you guys can actually see it properly. Side camera, filter, add, render, delay. $185. I think that's what's needed. No, still needs a little bit more delay. Let's try 125. No, shit. Shit. Filter. Render delay. Not 125, 225. Still needs a little bit more. Let's try 275. Nope. Still not enough. 350. Yeah, that's better. So, this little touchpad that I have, I need to take it and run the wires and put them on the top of this and put the little slider up here or something so I don't have to reach up and touch the desk all the time. But that's better. Now the side camera is synced up to what I'm actually doing. So... Oh, man. Okay. So, am I on the correct PC? No, I'm not. There we go. Okay. Let's find our... Hey, I forgot that they changed that, too. It's been a little bit. Wait, no. Hold on. I already have this entire system scanned. Wait. Is it literally just the notable stellar phenomenon that's causing this? System check. What is here? What's hanging off the left side? Nah, side is just a power cable for the headset. If I remove it, now I'm just on battery. So now I'm using the batteries for the headset itself. So I'm completely wireless now. I keep that attached simply for, oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about this. That's the thing where if I plug it in, I gotta find it first. So now that that's plugged in, now I can reach over here and grab the actual battery packs. And the battery packs attach on the dock on the top. And then now it actually, I think it's like 8 hours of battery life. So as you can see, now the headset is completely wireless. I mean, there is a wire, technically, on it, but it goes to the battery dock. And then, it's a Quest 3, but then I've got 3D printed adapters, so I've got a Quest 3 with a Vive Deluxe audio strap. So that's what the adapters do, is attach the two together. It's just strapped together with these little Velcro things. Makes it nice. This piece is just a cover. I found, like, I tried putting the googly eyes on the white background, but then it just looked like black dots in the middle of everything, so you couldn't see the eyes. So I got this, which is it started off as a clear piece of plastic, and I sanded it and then painted it black. And then that just flips on like that. Oh, there it goes. Clips on like this. It has the holes, because like right here's the primary vent for the heat. One day I might retrofit something to put a fan here so it sucks heat out. But not really a huge need right now. And then the cable for this goes around the other side, and then it plugs into the audio port right there to send audio to the Vive audio strap. And then I use the that 3M grip stuff, so you can take the little piece and it will go on like every which way. It just locks in position. And yeah, it works really well. I usually keep it on the top of my head, so when I lean backwards, the back of the headset will hit the thing and not... Like, I could put this back here, but... Oh. Make sure it's fully attached. I could put it back there, and it's a little bit better balance-wise, but again, when that thing hits the back, it kind of causes your head to pop up. And of course, now we have the ad. So everything I'm saying isn't heard by anybody. Damn it. Okay. The only problem with putting it up here is that it is kind of able to be seen by the front-facing camera from time to time. Wait, where's the main star? Heard and saw everything. Okay, good. Has anybody been able to confirm that systems with notable stellar phenomenon in it can't be colonized? Just had a random thought. And Olivo, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. 8 months now. Holy shit. Taurus beacon? Is there a Taurus beacon here? Did I miss a Taurus beacon? Forgot you can't. Oh my god, that doesn't work. I'm trying to remember where it would write out that it had a thing on the planet's surface. Can we please target? There's got to be something else with why this system... Yeah, there's no Taurus beacon here. Let me go back to Super Cruise. No, you're misunderstanding what I'm looking at. Check this out. Okay? So I'm in the colonization mode, right? All these are showing as white, like they're allowed to be colonized, correct? But then you have the systems that are already colonized, purple. What we're looking at are the ones that have a red X on them. There's something in that system preventing you from even allowing to colonize it. And that's why we're here, is because this system has a red X. And we don't... The notable stellar phenomenon makes sense, but now we're gonna go check these other systems too. Okay, that one easy. Government detention center. Already populated. This one, I've already got it bookmarked. Let's go there. See what is there. I have a feeling some of these might have... Actually, no, shoot, stop. Ooh, interesting. Hold on. Wait, no, that's the stellar phenomenon. Never mind. Let me just double check all the planets here. Because... There it is. That's what I thought. Okay. That's why you can't populate here. It has Thargoid shit in it. Hold on, wait, what's going on? Sorry, for some weird reason. RYZEN, what's up, dude? It's really difficult. Your name, I've got a black background and your name is showing up black. I can't read your name. I don't know if it's a crash ship yet. Pactel, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Don't know why the alert isn't playing. Mandraken, yes, the colonization update just went live yesterday. Sorry, hold on. Give me a moment. My chat is... Yeah, on one of on my Twitch chat window, your name is like a very light gray, but on Rutony chat, which I use to combine both Twitch and YouTube together, it's the same color as the background. So all I see is just a big blank spot and then what you're saying. So I'm like, I can't read your name. I had to take that. I had to check the other thing for a moment. Why am I grabbing that? I'm not flying the helicopter today. Ooh, little, okay. Slightly too fast. I didn't check the other planet, did I? That one might also have Thargoid stuff on it. Let's check them both. Wait, hold on. What is the S Super Cruise Suite? What is a Super Cruise Suite? The middle stick looks a bit wrong. What do you mean? What's wrong with it? Oh, to claim the beacon. Okay. I was confused there for a moment. Like, what's wrong with the middle stick? There's nothing wrong with the middle stick. Do I not have the ability to map the planets? Does this... Wait a minute. Do I have an Explorer ship that doesn't have the proper scanner in it? What the hell? I can't map the planets. Well, shit. Shit. That's no good. We gotta fix that right now. Yeah, I thought the ship had a detailed surface scanner. I don't ever build my ships without them. Well, I can't do anything. Damn it. Well, that sucks. I can't even find the Thargoids, things. Target California Neutron Route 3. Well, now I'm just annoyed. I bought it and floored it? No, I went around and I started engineering everything, and I went and I spent materials to get the 40% mapping scanner. I don't know. You're the Enterprise B. Some systems won't be installed until Tuesday. Yeah, makes sense. Next track. Elite Volume 40. It's all leading up to the Guardian conflict. Salvation is coming back, all that shit. Oh, Thargoids were peaceful the entire time. They only went aggressive after people kept killing them. Birkin, the real one. Here's the crazy thing to think about. They started working on all this stuff probably 2 to 3 years ago. Like, development just doesn't... It isn't like they go, oh, it's January, let's make something now, and then they release in February. No, a lot of this shit has been worked on 2 to 3 years old now. Like, for example, Darren. The last content he made was when the Thargoid, the last Thargoid ship was exploded. He left the company like almost 2 years ago now. It takes time to do development. The question is, what are they working on now that we'll see in 2 to 3 years? I mean, the fact that it seems like they're releasing a ship quarterly now, that's something of interest. I think they're able to make new content, Volume 10, but also because of their method of introducing it to the game, where it's limited to people that purchase it with ARCs to begin with, it makes the company money too. So they win on both fronts. It's time limited, but over time, everybody can end up buying it. Really seemed like they shut down for a few years? What? Oh, it shut down because the people in charge at the time didn't care for Elite until they found out that, hey, yeah, this was our big money maker. Like, Elite is like, it just makes money from art, right? The other games, the Planet Zoo and stuff, they spike when a new thing is released, and that's it. Like, they're not really constant like Elite is. I still, to this day, wonder, why the hell don't they put ship kit layouts on NPC ships? Just seeing them, people go, oh, that ship kit looks really cool, and then they go out and buy it. But there's, like, no even passive advertisement like that anywhere. Like, having pirate ships with the pirate-looking spikes and everything everywhere... Yeah, Birkin, exactly. A lot of people don't know what goes on inside of a studio like that. Target California Neutron Route 2. FDev knew that the ship kits took extra caustic damage, so they didn't want to weaken the NPCs. Didn't they fix that? Volume 30. Yeah. That is one of my biggest pet peeves with issues with the game, is when there's bugs that last 3 years. It just, it's so frustrating to see. I mean, I'm glad that they fixed the rendering in the right eye for the orbit lines. Like, right now, the orbit line in the right eye would be gone, but the left eye would be there. Oh, wrong button. And it would be flickering. Like, rapid fire. Like, I can't even turn it on and off fast enough to simulate it. But it was just, like, static on and off constantly. But this update fixed it, so it's not giving me a headache. Like, previously, tried to play the game for 5 minutes, and because I'm always going down to planets, I was getting so sick. I mean, what? Elite's like what? This, well, Elite Dangerous is over a decade old. Came out December 14th or 16th in 2014. So, I mean, it's been a minute. My wonder is if they have a sequel planned. Because they're kind of almost at that point where if they end Elite Dangerous where the game essentially closes with the Guardians just destroying everything. Pause music. If they end Elite Dangerous where the Guardians are taking over the bubble and people are on the run, like, end the game there, does whatever. If they release a sequel that takes place several hundred years later and it picks up, redo the exploration mechanic where the exploration mechanic works like the current expansion mechanic does, where you can't just beeline across the bubble, you have to expand into it to get the sensors and stuff to lock onto the next star system. That would slow down exploration, which would make the galaxy feel larger. You know, the Guardians are the AI they created. The constructs and what remains of Salvation's memories or whatever, because apparently he possibly uploaded himself. It's more of a live service now. Yeah, but I would think a new game would end up working better, because they would get like, having it in addition, people will go, oh yeah, it's still Elite Dangerous, and they think back to how it was, and it's like, or whatever. If they had a new game, they could essentially wipe the slate clean and still build up from that, especially if they make it PC only. That's the other thing, too. Because, like, early on in 2014, when it came out, it was PC and Mac, right? Now, they ended up dropping Mac support because Apple refused to update needed libraries. And if the game's trying to progress and Apple won't update a thing, you can't update the game for that thing, so that's why they dropped Mac support. When they started doing the updates that led to Xbox and PlayStation, the graphical fidelity of the game went down. An example would be the ice that formed on the windows. Before, the ice, when it started to appear, it actually distorted light. Like, it bent light. After the consoles came out, the ice was replaced with a flat texture. You got the image of crystallization on the canopy. Before, it was literally three-dimensional, and you could move your head and it bent the light as you were looking through it and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Apple just refused to update a needed library. It sucked. Hold on, did I get my stuff? Yes, I did. Target 98K Tari. See, I remembered it that time. 269, we're one jump away. Now the thing is now they're back to PC only, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like they've graphically made anything better. I still think shadows are off by a single decimal point. See how the shadows are dancing around like that? That is literally a single decimal point. So there's either something needs to be multiplied by 10 or divided by 10 somewhere. Because it shouldn't be dancing around like that. I mean, I'm getting 90 FPS right now, but I'm in space. What's the decimal place among friends? It's the difference between a racing car going 10 miles an hour and 100 miles an hour, so it can be a pretty big difference. Oh, I've got a story. I don't know how many of you all ever played, Gran Turismo 2. I think that was the very first Gran Turismo that had the Suzuki Escudo Pikes Peak. Essentially, it was a collection of wings with wheels. Well, one of the weirdest things with Gran Turismo at the time is that downforce was literally calculated as, here's the car, do downforce. Okay? The reason why that's such a big deal is that if you have a car and you pop a wheelie, well, now down is that way. And you're essentially driving downforce, right? And you could raise the downforce on the back wing of the Escudo so high and lower it on the front that it would cause the car to wheelie. And as it wheelied, it would hit the back end would hit the ground. But now because downforce is that direction, because downforce multiplied with speed, it made the car speed up, and I think I got the car to like 13 million miles per hour before the game soft locked, or no, hard locked. The game ran out of memory for numbers, and yeah, like you would go whoa, and it would just take off, and it was insane. Like it was so stupid. I think they have a different aerodynamic model now, because if the car flips over, especially with like NASCAR, it will try to do whatever. So they probably fixed that many years ago, but it was funny as hell. Actually, hold on. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm trying to find a video where they did it. No, the car wouldn't flip over. It got to a limit and then stopped. Video uploaded 17 years ago. Oh my god. The video is literally them pointing a camcorder at the screen. I'm trying to find a better video. Yeah, Gran Turismo 2, the car would only go so far and no more. Take a look. So, I think that might have been Gran Turismo 3. But... yeah. Yeah, that was Gran Turismo 3, but still same deal. I think Gran Turismo 1 through 4 all essentially use the same game engine. Elite Volume 0. And then the game would freeze. Like, it didn't know what to do. Because at that point, it's not even, like, you're not using the engine to go fast anymore. It's literally just the game is calculating, oh, we see you're doing 200, let's apply the downforce. Oh, we see you're doing 300, apply the downforce. Oh, we see you're doing 1,000, apply that, and it just kept accelerating. So at a point, it didn't matter how much brake you applied, it just kept accelerating because the downforce just kept going up. It's just the way the game calculated it. It was weird. It's so stupid. But yeah, that was like I remember setting up a PlayStation controller with rubber bands to hold the sticks where you could hold gas, and just set it to the side and it would drive the course going maximum speed for like 24 hours or something. It was insane. Oh yeah, there's a lot of like, and that's the other big thing to me that I think is cool is that a lot of video games use so many weird tricks to make things work. What I mean by that is there was a scene in Fallout 3 where you're on a tram. And that tram was an invisible platform. And underneath this invisible platform was a man. And that man was wearing a hat. And that hat was in the shape of the tram. So the invisible platform you were on was just being followed by a man who had a hat on that looked like the tram. It so stupid. If you were able to glitch the camera underneath the ground, you would see the man down there. And the tram was, he had a hat equipped which was the tram, which was like 5 feet above them. So stupid. Go back to the original Super Mario Brothers on the NES. The bushes and the clouds were the same sprite. They just did a color change between them. Like, people, they hide things like that all the time. A lot of games will have fence posts and power poles are the same model, but for the fence posts, they flip them upside down and lower them so only a small portion of them is sticking out of the ground. Yeah, exactly. It works because the player thinks they're riding a tram in a game with no vehicles. Exactly. There's a lot of really weird shit. It's probably easier to make a tram-shaped hat than to program a vehicle for that one scene. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, I think it was set up where, for that scene, the tram was actually absolutely still, and the world moved. And then when you got to the thing, it did some math, and then it placed you in the proper area of the world with angles and everything being correct, and the guy with the hat just stood there while you left the door or something stupid like that. I think even Elite, there's I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there's points at which the planets load in when you're flying to them. Okay? Like the first phase is when you're in Super Cruise, you're flying along. The planets are literally, it's just a point in space. And the only thing that signifies that the planet is there is that it looks at where you are in relation to the planet, in relation to the sun. Okay? If you're on the backside of the planet, it looks at what angle you're looking at, and if you see any part of daylight on the planet, and it makes a little tiny particle effect visible using the math that astronomers use to show the amount of light a body gives off with what percentage of the planet is visible, right? So that's accurate. As you get closer, so okay, if you're directly behind the planet, you don't see the planet. It's just, there's no lit up dot. If you're in front of the planet, the sunlight is reflecting off the planet, coming back, and that planet looks like a very bright dot. As you get closer, it starts having to load in 3D assets. That initial thing is literally a particle effect. It is just a little lens flare kind of thing, and its brightness changes on the astronomer math, essentially. As you get closer, where it becomes big enough that you should see it, there's a point that if you can catch it just right, you can actually see the 3D model of the planet pop into view. At that point, the particle effect and the planet are both there at the same time. And what happens is that the particle is just a flat, it covers, say, 0.5% of the screen, right? And when the planet pops in smaller than what the particle effect is. But as you physically get closer to it, well, because the particle effect size doesn't change, the 3D model ends up enveloping the particle effect. The crazy thing is that when you go and land on the planet's surface, and if you clip the camera through the planet and look towards where the center of the planet is, the particle effect is still there. It never goes away. It's little tricks like that I find brilliant, right? Same thing, like, as you get closer, the planet is really low res, and as you get closer, it does the thing where the planet is broken down into quads. Those quads, as you get closer, those are broken down into more detailed quads. And as you get closer and closer to each thing, it just keeps breaking that down more and more. Like, that to me is a brilliant bit of level of detail kind of thing. So like the stuff on the horizon is really low res. but the closer it gets to you, the more high res it is. I remember them doing a stream way before Horizons was even a thing, where they were showing off that technology. Blows my mind that you can hover a ship outside the canteen and see the players inside on foot. Yeah, like that makes me wonder how they do the gravity stuff there. Because clearly, I mean, then again, you're not allowed to jump. Because you're not allowed to jump, that's kind of the hand wavium on how that works. Because you're like, outpost, I understand magnetic boots. If you jumped, you'd have issues. Coriolis style stations, the rotating ones, you would be able to jump, but you would jump weird. There's that one scene in The Expanse, first season, where Miller, he's pouring water or some kind of drink into a glass, and it does that weird swirl before it hits the glass. That's one of those weird Coriolis things. I love how they got that correct, and they got fire in space when Naomi was in the ring area and the speed limit changed and her dashboard caught on fire. That the way fire in space, that was an awesome graphic. The only thing that I'm annoyed with that entire thing, oh shit. Sorry, I had the headset up enough that the headset turned off. Please go back. My frame rate died. My only annoyance with that entire thing is that it's at the very beginning of the show, so there's still credits being shown on the screen when it happens. Otherwise, I'd clip it and be able to show you guys without having to worry about that kind of stuff, but yeah. Elite Volume 50. Oh crap, what am I doing? Okay. Find human tech broker. Well, the canteen thing too, there physically is a space behind those windows. I'm too far away, aren't I? Shit. Okay. Target Diaguandri. The elevators on foot are clearly a loading screen. Do they actually move? No. I think it just teleports you from place to place. You can see the teleportation when the lighting changes. Set station. I think essentially it's using some kind of local grid. So where the pod is down there and where the pod is up there, it is moving you, but it's moving you where the pod itself is the mask to prevent you from seeing the magic behind the scenes, right? Like you're not traveling along like an invisible tube like they do in Star Citizen. In Star Citizen, to make those work, the pod physically has to move inside the structure. In Elite, it just snaps. Yeah. In the wing, you can see it, yeah. Again, hand wavium. That turbo lift pod is essentially the hand wavium to make that entire system work. Request. Pat 30.
1 o'clock far.
Said 30. Landing gear. Okay. Are you shitting me? That's a shitty one. Wait, where am I? Stored modules, please. Do I not have any more of those? Okay, interesting. Okay, all right. Oh, they just have a bunch of Guardian stuff here. Dang it, I went to the wrong system. Where's the closest human tech broker? Hold on. Find human tech broker. If this script still works. Is this not working anymore? Did that break? Paul Sad Sky, what's up, dude? I'm just still dealing with the back issues right now. I have been trying to sleep as best I can by taking as much of the muscle relaxers as I can so I don't wake up in the middle of the night. Knocks me on my ass, though. Wait, what? Since when did... Hold on. Restart chatty. Since when was Elite Dangerous automatically labeled as a mature game on Twitch? Interesting. It's not supposed to be. Weird. Just got a Quest 3 and I'm lost on how to set it up. Have you downloaded the Meta software? The Meta software is like, you need that on PC and or the Meta stuff on the phone. Connect it that way. And Paul Sad Sky, thank you very much for the resub as well, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Where is Raxla?
Everyone asks where is Raxla, or what is Raxla, but never how is Raxla.
I forgot that was one of the choices. Oh, I haven't heard it say that in such a long time. Does anyone happen to have the patch notes by chance? Where is Raxla?
It is in your heart.
There, you got the two best answers from the get-go. Hey, Cricket. Sorry, I can't drink my drink now. Shit. Yeah, usually the Meta software, you got to have it running either on the phone or the headset. I'm sorry, or the PC. If you're going to be using it as a standalone headset, it'll be ran through the phone. If you're running it as a connected to PC for PC gaming, run it through the PC. Ericendo, what's up, dude? Yeah, they just pushed out the colonization update yesterday. Paste. Oh, helps to have the game in focus. Not set, that's great. Okay, so that doesn't seem to work. Let me see if I can figure out why that command is not working on voice attack now. Cyberdommy, appreciate that, dude. I don't use the Quest 3 with the cable. I use it completely wireless. So I'm not using the cable to transmit any data at all. When I plug the cable in, that is simply just for power. Which, put that battery back and get the cable back. So yeah, when I have this connected, oh, there we go. Okay. Hey, Cricket, what you up to? Cricket is the tabby like Malcolm was. She's about 8 years old. Yours would work wirelessly, but the frame rate was terrible. Mine hasn't been... Like, I can run 120 FPS with mine. Now, I am using a pretty decent wireless modem, though. 5G and everything. One more noob question. Where's the best place to find games? What kind of games are you planning to play? That's the catch. Because we have I'm actually going to snooze the ads for 5 minutes here too. If you're going to be playing PC games, you're going to find a lot of stuff on Steam. Adult games, I'm 40 years old. Yeah, I'm 41. I'm going to be 42 this year. But what I mean is, like, are you planning on doing room scale? Are you more into simulation games? Racing sims, flight sims kind of thing? Or stuff like Half-Life Alyx or hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades? Like, those are fun games. iRacing and flight sims. Ooh, yeah. So for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I personally used Steam VR because I could change the render resolution on the fly and it would update with the headset on the fly. With 2024, I actually run through virtual desktop because it makes the things the sharpest possible. Virtual desktop also streams to the headset wirelessly using the AV1 codec, so it's relatively sharp. iRacing, again, you can use either or virtual desktop or Steam VR for it. Yeah, those are also games I play a lot too. Well, iRacing not so much right now because my cockpit is way over there and I've got to put all my stuff away to get it back out again. Cyberdomi, nice, dude. Approaching the edge of the cliff? No, that's not nice. What am I saying? Yeah, virtual desktop is paid for. iRacing is usable via OpenXR Oculus directly. Okay, so then iRacing might not be able to work with virtual desktop. That being said, Steam VR would do that. You would essentially install Steam Link on the headset as an app, and then that then connects to Steam, and it makes the connection and connects to the Steam VR that way. Like right now, I'm actually using that Steam VR app to play this game. That's right, Virtual Desktop can do OpenXR, can't it? They have their own codec. Again, it's been several months since I last played iRacing. I've been having so many issues with my back, I pulled my inversion table out. So my inversion table is preventing me from getting my racing cockpit out. That and the fact that my flight cockpit is on a wooden platform that I can move around, while my racing platform, I have to tip it up on the edge and move the wheels. So it's very, very difficult for me to get that, especially with my back hurting so much. If you're using a wireless connection, you need a router with Wi-Fi 6. I'm using 5G, but it still works really good. But then again, it's literally like line of sight right there for me. That would probably be one of my next upgrades, is to get a Wi-Fi 6 router. Then again, now that I'm thinking about it, I am getting little micro stutters in Flight Sim. I might need to upgrade the router. I might have to do that. Oh, the 5G would be Wi-Fi 6? Okay, then that's what I'm already using then. I'm still now wondering what's causing little micro jitters. I mean, we've turned off most of them by turning the animals off in Flight Sim 2024. But it also doesn't help that I really want to see the animals. Because I'm still looking for lions. Looking for lions in that game. Which, fun fact, the creators of Planet Zoo, Frontier Developments, are also the makers of Elite Dangerous. And they got Planet Zoo animals in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Why play if I can't see the animals? Because I'm doing an around the world flight in a helicopter. That's what the center stick and collective that you can't see right now is for. So, collective and cyclic. There we go. It has been a minute. I don't remember the website to find where the tech brokers are located. Open Tech Broker? I don't remember the commands that I had for voice attack. Shit. Open Inara. There it is. Thank you. Open Inara for Elite Dangerous. What am I looking for? Human tech. Wait a minute. Who gives the enhanced... I've gone blank. Who do I buy the enhanced detailed surface scanner? The one that you buy with materials. I've just, poof, my brain has gone empty. It is Human Tech Broker. Okay. Apparently, Inara, when I type in Human Tech Broker, it just goes to... These are commanders that have the name human in their name. What? Search nearest. Target Diaguandri. Okay, so there's Diaguandri. Technology broker. Search. Okay. Tani Hub. Paste.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear to leave. All clear. Flight control out.
Next track. Okay, I may have overshot that one a little bit. And we have the ads. Well, all you're going to see is me flying towards the station and getting some equipment. Request.
Please comply with flight regulations as you approach the station, Commander.
Pad 45.
Position authorized. Set down on
5
landing
o'clock
pad
5.
45.
Landing gear. Wait, where is it? I thought it was available for materials. I've got a bobblehead, pause music, a bunch of shot cannons, seeker missile rack. Oh, there. Why did that not show up before? Weird. Okay. Good. Now we can equip it. Why did that not show up the first time? Yeah. Equip. Yes, I'm aware. Okay. Minor networking issues about in Elite itself right now. So far, I haven't. Okay, that would explain why it wasn't showing at first. I might have just made a mistake. Okay, good. I thought that ship was coming in for a moment. Alright. Now we can go back out there. I'm going all over the damn place trying to find just basic shit. We got any X's over here? Of course, Beetlejuice is not allowed. What else? Taurus Dark Region has some. Mintaka is not allowed. Titari's already claimed. Already populated. Planetary nebulas are already locked out. Oh, that's right. That's that Alliance gas station route to go out there. I forgot about those. It's gonna be the systems around that. Target 98K Tari. Well, if the Taurus beacon systems are disabled, then that is nice, because now it's easier for people to find them. Because there's still, like, a huge number of them that we still have no idea where they are. Like, between Taurus Beacon 1 and 500, like, half of those, we still don't know where the numbers are anymore. Or we never found out the numbers. Never had any routes, any missions that went to them and everything. Next track. Distance to Merope.
232 light years from Merope.
Oh, Titari stars. Do I have a copy of my custom voice commands? Version 5 is available from a Dropbox download on the Elite forums. And then if you're on my Discord server in the voice stack room, there's a pinned message that has the updates to update 6. But understand that update 6 was highly, experimental. What am I doing? I'm still not getting fuel. There's a bunch of commands in it that I need to rewrite to make them able to be used for other games too. Target hit 22460. Seven thrusters for medium. It's gonna be. It's gonna performance-wise. It'll probably match every other medium ship. But you can bask. That's the important thing, right? I hope in it. Did they say what kind of ship it is? Is it a combat or a exploratory ship? Multi-purpose. Bah humbug. Needs to be exploratory. I was really hoping that the Cobra 5 was going to be a medium ship personally, but they ended up making it a small. Night vision. Again, I'm going to name it the Bounty. I'm going to paint it green. Dark green if possible. Gravity 0.1, or sorry, 1.55 G.
Integrity compromised.
Whatever. Pause music. Landing gear. Yeah, so the landing lights. Landing lights are only good if you're in exterior view. Landing lights do absolutely nothing for inside view. I have been binge watching Foundation. And the planet they start off that's covered in water with the ring system on it. I always love that graphic. Tactical braking. I didn't blow up. It's still really weird that those lights move. Why did all the sound stop? Have I seen 3 body problem? I think I got the episode with the boat. I need to restart that one and watch that one again. I think there's 2 seasons right now, and they have a 3rd season, I think, has been filmed, and it's coming out later this year, I think. Yeah, the boat. That's all I'm gonna say. That was one of the craziest scenes I've ever seen in any sci-fi series. Just flat out terrifying. Talking a Braben tunnel? Uh-oh. I like how this is actually causing an emission that lets you see the light from it. That's nice. Oh, forgot this is a 1.5G world. Night vision. Server hamsters are having a seizure. Well, everybody and their mother are trying to colonize shit. I don't think that's helping. I mean, think about it. You've got, what, when somebody tries to move a fleet carrier? Well, now you have everybody trying to do that except with colonization. All those numbers being crunched. Timers are all counting down. Oh, the Thargoid stuff? Well, this is still out in the Pleiades Nebula area. Yeah, some people were saying that they were getting caught in Braben tunnels, the permanent. All right. Large debris field. Fort Ash. Overlook. What am I doing? I see you. See, that's still going. So it's not ended yet. You worry when this vanishes. See, I think I'm now stuck in a loading screen. Servers are down. There it goes. See, it still makes me wonder if these lens flares we're getting mean anything. Especially the dashes and stuff. Like, that's not a normal lens flare. For me, it understands they don't understand that our eyes aren't cameras. They can be, though. Now you're making me check something. Hold on. The servers are down. Might have just broken everything. Might have broken everything. What on earth is that? That's not on Earth. That is the time that Salvation tried to genocide the Thargoids. And technically you can make your eyes cameras, but mine are not. I use the amber color. But yeah, this was a Thargoid ground structure. God, how many years ago was it now? Salvation tried to put a Guardian-derived weapon on it where it was supposed to connect to the Thargoid network and destroy them all. And it shut them down for a moment, and they all essentially rebooted, and this exploded. It's been like that since. And that was when the Thargoids, the Titans flew in. Tracking that for several months. But this is out in HIP 22460. So, question: is there any Thargoid activity in the Pleiades at all? Like any? Or when the last Titan was destroyed, everything just stopped? I got a place that we can test. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the name of it now. Target the bug killer. Hey, look at that. You can't colonize that system. The problem with that, if it is a code in the flare, it's been there since 2017. And no one's been able to decode it. But we're getting a hyperdiction right now, so the... Ah, shit! Never mind. I looked over and it was saying that I was entering the system I was leaving. Which is usually the way that I know that I'm about to get a hyperdiction. But then, of course, the servers are crap right now. Damn. But for a moment there, it thought I was getting into a hyperdiction. So I don't think all Thargoid activity is gone. Just the stuff involved with the Titans. I predicted by Braben, right? I've met David Braben. I'm now just imagining him at his house with a big red button. And he's just randomly going on to Twitch streams. And he goes, oh, there's somebody. And he goes, ah, and he pushes it. He's super dramatic with it, and when he mashes it, and then he's cackling as he laughs and shit. I can just see it. I have no idea where I am. Still in HIP 22460. See how this one, I'm using the damn controller like I'm playing Flight Sim. See how it shows that I'm jumping to Pleiades sector LNS B4-0? That means that I'm getting to the next system. Distance to HIP 22460.
65.7 light years from HIP 22460.
Hyperdictions happen within... No. Hyperdictions are hostile if they're within 50 light years. Oh, we'll go back. We're going to be in this area for a little bit. Distance to Merope.
35.3 light years from Merope.
What I'm trying to find is that, do the Thargoids still exist in the game? Uh-oh. I'm in the tunnel again. There we go. System check. Okay, no, never mind. I'm an idiot. We're not there yet. We should, upon entering a system, we should hear a chirp. So, a thing I added upon entering a system, well, the hyperspace tunnels need to actually let us through. Why am I not hearing a chirp? Hold on. Now I've got to check my... Oh shit. Okay, hold on a minute. Windows Defender Firewall has blocked Elite Dangerous Odyssey Materials Helper. Well, it would be nice if I could... There we go. System check. Yeah, like... So you guys heard that chirp right there, right? What is here?
The bug killer. SRV wreckage.
Yeah, there you go. Why is that not working? Text not appended. Access to path. C program files. Voice stack is denied. What? Just got black adder. That's no good. Yellow adder. They used to have a really good website that had a list of what all the color codes were, when they took it down a while back. Don't know if they moved it or something else. System check. System check. How is he playing? I just got booted out of the server. Because I haven't jumped. A lot of, like, I did get booted a little bit earlier, and then, this damn song. Let me see if I can concentrate now. Hold on. Yeah, there's apparently a lot of server issues going on right now. Game time?
15:51.
Okay, so it is like 4 in the afternoon in the UK. They shouldn't have gone home yet, but hopefully they're working on whatever's going on with the server. The problem... Time?
9:51.
Yeah, a lot of people in Europe might be getting home right about now, and everyone's firing up and wanting to try things. So... Greetings, Commanders. We are aware of reports regarding server issues. We're investigating. Please keep an eye on socials and forums for updates. Okay. Hold on. Damn. Okay, yeah, there's the post on Twitter. I mean, you got to think about it. They tested a whole bunch of stuff in-house. One thing a lot of people don't realize, and I remember seeing a discussion years and years ago about how, I think at the time it was a post-mortem on one of the Call of Duty games, and the developer was at GDC, and they said something to the effect of, we can have QA running the game the entire 3 to 5 years that it's being developed, right? The moment the game is released and people around the world are able to play it, there's so many players playing it that the number of man hours surpasses the number of man hours that QA worked on it over the last several years within like the first fraction of a second. It's insane. It's one of those things, again, that you can be testing for this stuff. You can be doing all the networking stuff. But once it's out in the wild, and now you've got people from around the world, it's having to communicate between things, and then, I don't know, things get lost, or... Like, I don't know if it was just me, but yesterday, up until about noon Central Time, my internet at my house for just anything was nothing. I couldn't connect to Twitch. I couldn't connect to Twitter direct messages. I could get to Twitter. That was fine. But the direct messages, nothing. Like, years ago, we did a thing with... We had an individual in Australia, several people in Europe, me at the time in Utah. We had people on the east coast of the U.S. at the time. We even had somebody that was in South Korea. And we were all in the same instance. And I think my game just crashed. Yeah, black screen. Uh-oh. Blackadder. Yeah, so there's definitely something going on with the connection. But yeah, like what was the things I was trying to do yesterday? I was trying to connect to Twitch, couldn't even connect my bot to the Twitch. That's how bad it is. It's showing me in a damn Sidewinder. We're gonna exit for now. Yeah, they're probably gonna do a reboot or something. Because that is... Let's see here.
The Bug Killer, SRV wreckage.
Wait a minute, what? It heard what's here with a confidence of 60%. Let's go in there and edit that a little bit, so it has to be a lot more confident that that's what I said. Minimum confidence level, let's say 80%, so it doesn't... What did I even say? Any hope for more VR improvement on Elite Dangerous this year? I mean, the fact that they fixed the flashing orbit lines in the right eye is a big thing. So they've put somebody from the render team to fix that. Right now, I haven't really seen major visual issues. Did they fix that in Trailblazer? Yeah. It was one of the patch notes. Which, by the way, we can actually read the patch notes now. Where is the patch notes? The Elite Dangerous website just crashed. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, update notes. Can we go F11? All right. So, new colonization feature. Mandalay ship is now purchasable for Odyssey players via Shipyard for credits. Fixed no loot spawning in settlements outside of power play systems. Adjustments made for behavior of limpets. Power play assignments sending players to black hollow screens if they were not in the specified system. Thank you. Fixed orbit lines displaying in one eye only in VR. Very cool. Fixed instances of UI clicking sound persisting. Fixed instances of Cobra Mark V being attacked when docked at settlements. Fixed incorrect coloring of Mandalay quest tanks. What? Quest tanks. Weird. Fixed an exploit for illegitimately gaining codex entries. Exploit where it's possible to refresh core asteroids and subsurface deposits. Good. Removed AX combat chatter from AI pilots in the Titan aftermath scenario. Well, see, Glock and Load, the only problem with that is that the way the Elite servers work is that there is the initial login server. The login server then sends you to the server that chooses where you should be placed. Like when you hit open group or solo play, then it sends you essentially to the instance server. And the instance server is local. Unless you're
it'll go out and it'll check, because at that point it uses peer-to-peer. But the login stuff and the server that, the Stellar Forge, the login server, and the server that determines where it needs to put you is all physical servers that Frontier have in data centers. After that, the instances, that's the peer-to-peer stuff. The tanks were yellow on the store screens. Which, interesting. Okay. Voice attack, no, done. Yeah, I don't know then. Cobra Mark V landing gear when deploying an SRV. Triangular shadowing artifacts, planetary landing pad. Sorry, I'm just kind of scanning this. Fixed the power play help screen depth in VR. Might have been something where it was too close or too far. Multi-crew seats for Cobra Mark V. Stop cockpit panel clipping through Cobra members. Crew members, external panel. Is the Cobra Mark V the only small ship to carry 3 people? Can we get them to fix Odyssey in VR? No, that's not a fix. That's new content. The thing you guys got to remember is that it's one thing to make something show up in left eye and right eye versus completely add full 3D-ness to the on-foot. The thing people don't remember is, again, it takes 2 to 3 years for a update to go through. And when Odyssey was released in 2021, the one individual that added VR to Elite Dangerous, he left in 2017. He was gone before they even started work on Odyssey. Now, myself personally, this is my own opinion, I still think they should have taken the camera from the turret in the SRV and based the on-foot thing off of that. And that would have given you full being able to look around while still giving you a HUD in front of you. And then at that point, then, yeah, still use mouse and keyboard to move around or something, you know, or use the controls to, you know, forward, back, side to side. And then inside that HUD, you can aim a gun or something. I don't know. I still feel years ago when, during the beta for 3.3, 2017-ish, when you were doing the mapping for planets, it fired the probe out from the center of the camera, meaning VR users, you could move your head and it fired the probe where you were looking. And oh my God, it was so nice. Because I could look at a planet and instead of having to aim the thing, I could just sit there and go, pew, 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 and just like fire, just literally sweep my head, and it would sweep and it would fire the probes out. It was so nice. For those that watch my stream when I'm not doing Elite, you guys have seen when I do VR in Star Citizen, the ship I fly in Star Citizen has guns that track your head motion. And it's the same thing. Like, I'm able to just look, and the guns point at what I'm looking at, right? And it's the same thing. Like, I want to shoot at that, and it just goes that way. Oh, no, the thing I'm looking at is moving over here. The head tracking is super nice. And it's like, it's just a little bit disappointing because it's like, it was a bug, and I understand that some VR users might not like it, but make it an option. You know? Keep that bug behavior, and now you've got a new option for VR users if they want to use it. You know? But I feel that was a loss. There used to be a bug where you could actually be in the system map and rotate the camera behind the map, so you're looking at the back side of the planets. Of course, that went away too. You could do some weird shit with it. Let's see here. So bug fixes. What other major things? Fixed activity filler for Arisa. Text filter for power play scenarios. Fix for galaxy map elements rendering over panels. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, is that some people will look at something that is a bug and go, oh, we can't have that. But other people will go, oh, that's a cool feature, and make it a thing. You know? I still, like right now, turrets are kind of useless, right? But imagine if turrets aimed at whatever you were looking at. Just give me a reticule that sits in front of my face, and the guns point in that direction. Oh my God, that would be amazing. Daywalker, yeah, but again, that's the big problem though, is a simple FPS implementation would be nice. The problem is that Frontier do not have anybody in the entire building that does VR. Nobody. So they can't even do the simple FPS implementation. Like, the guy that added VR to Elite Dangerous, it was a personal project off of company time that he did it. Right? Like, and that the VR is entirely a passion project. And the problem is that nobody, and I still feel that Frontier have missed out, okay? Because if they actually had that developer focused on adding proper VR support to the Cobra engine itself, okay? Again, this is my personal opinion. If they had that developer add proper VR support, okay, Elite would have VR support as it does now. It would have on-foot VR because it's built into the game engine. You would be able to play Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster, and ride the rides in VR. Drive away in your little Jeep running away from a raptor and or T-Rex in Jurassic World Evolution. And even the Formula One management game, like the newest one, I think, is actually Unreal, isn't it? The thing is with that, too, is that think about what you do. What do the managers in Formula One do, right? They sit in an office. They deal with the management of the thing, right? When they go to an actual race, they're sitting at a set of computer screens, and they've got engineers all around them. They're watching data, right? Imagine doing that in VR. You would be in the pit. You'd be sitting there. You would be watching this thing, and as the cars were going around, you would hear them. And if you wanted to, you could take your eyes off of the thing and turn around and see your driver drive by. And it's like, oh, like that kind of stuff to me. I feel that Frontier missed out greatly in not supporting VR from the get-go with the Cobra engine. Yeah, the Jurassic World Sphere ride. Or just walking around the park you made, right? Yeah, like turn and literally watch the pit stop. I feel that they missed out greatly on that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. All right, let me continue reading this. Fix for being able to trigger Super Cruise assist message while in Super Cruise overdrive. Transport power play commodities. Activity due to UI not listing for hand-in. Fixed minor holes in cockpit. Well, we found out where the arrow is going. Texture resolutions, Cobra 5. Glass textures, heat vents. Okay. Cosmetics. Oh. Why? Well. Why are you scrolling up when I roll the mouse down? Sorry, I'm just looking for anything that like stands out to me. No, nothing super drastic. Just a bunch of visual things. They move some cameras around for some of the livery, some of the wings and stuff for some of the body kits. The F1 EA games. No. We're talking about Formula One management. We're not talking about where you're actively driving the car. We're talking about you're the manager. No. DAFNAV. It wasn't that they went for Mac and consoles and failed. The problem with Macintosh was Apple stopped supporting the needed libraries, and because of that, connection site under maintenance. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get into it anytime soon. We're very sorry. Game servers are currently unavailable while we perform important maintenance. Okay. I'm getting like 5 FPS. When it comes to console, I think at the end of the day, consoles got dropped because of financially it wasn't worth it anymore. There weren't enough console players at the time, and when Sony and Microsoft sent Frontier the data that they had or whatever, they probably found out that not enough people were buying the newer consoles and or installing the game onto it. So they probably looked at it and said, if we're spending $300,000 on paying developers to work on it, but we're only making $200,000 back, that's a £100,000 loss, right? Now, I'm pretty sure the numbers were different, but I think that's what ended up at the end of the day. Probably console players probably weren't buying ARC in the numbers that made it break even or made a profit. And I think that's where they decided, hey, PC players are, and that kind of thing. Yeah. Maybe FDev thought VR was not going to be popular enough to be worth it. Maybe. Again, oh, and Woolies, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you all are doing well today. The Elite servers are currently down right now. There's some like emergency maintenance going on. So we're kind of just talking about other stuff until then. Take off AutoDock. There are great tutorials in the game and practice scenarios. Well, I mean, AutoDock was in the game at PC launch. It just you had to have money to equip it. Then they what is it called? Ooh, the launcher just went server status down. Give me a big yellow exclamation point. I've never actually seen it do that before. Yeah, the thing, like, talking about AutoDock, I think the key with AutoDock is learning a site picture, especially with the bigger ships. Like, Type 9, where you sit is kind of low. But the Type 9 is really weird where if you put the landing gear out, the distance between the top and the bottom of the landing gear puts it right in the middle. So you just aim right towards the middle at that point with the gear out. Did they fix AutoDock, auto launch running in the station walls? When was this broken? Because I know, like, years and years ago, So, okay, so the times AutoDock was broken. Let's see if I can try to explain this. I want to say the first time AutoDock broke was 2015-ish. Something happened with, I think, the routing. And I think what it ended up being was there was a hole in the geometry of the station. And the AutoDock had plotted a course to go through that hole. And that's why it ended up crashing into the side of the station. So they fixed that. And then after Odyssey released, AutoDock got broke again. But that was because of the thruster bug. Like, there was nothing wrong with AutoDock. The problem was everybody's thrusters were limited to 50% power. And what was happening was AutoDock was expecting full thrust, and it would haul ass and then turn and expect to go, oh, full power this way, but it would only go throttle up to 50%. And because it wasn't able to do that, then it crashed into everything. Yeah, that entire thing was because essentially your ship gets flagged when things happen, right? As an example, when you look at your left-hand screen, the player journal flags your account as that screen is open, right? When you look to the center and it closes, it flags your account as you're looking at the center, right? Like, everything is flags. Push a button, landing gear pops out. Your ship is now flagged with the landing gears down, right? Well, the problem is that when you go into a station, your ship is flagged with, you are inside a rotating station. So rotational correction takes over. Now, the way rotational correction works is that it limits your thruster power that you can control to 50%. You have 50% of your thruster power in there, and the other 50% is what makes you sync up with the rotation of the station as it rotates. Okay? That's how it's supposed to work. And when you leave the station, it unflags that, and then you get all your thruster power back so you can do whatever. The problem is that it wasn't unflagging when you left the station, so it thought that you had rotational correction on all the time, and your thrusters were limited to 50%. That was why that bug was in the game for 3 years, 4 months before it finally got fixed. I think it was 4 months. It was over 3 years for sure. I don't remember exactly. I'm trying to remember. I think it was 3 years, 4 months. But that was kind of funny because when that happened, a whole bunch of people went onto the Elite forums and they're like, my ship is handling better. Is something bugged? And it's like, no. They finally fixed a bug. You just thought that was normal for so long. And I had done, I think it was like Sim Update 14 or something. I don't remember now. No, Sim Update's Flight Sim. What am I thinking of? What were the numbers when they did Odyssey? I can't remember now. It still weirds me out, too, that the Elite launcher is in lowercase. Like, on my thing in Windows, it's all in lowercase. Like, you would expect, the Elite and launcher to be capital E and L. Pokemon Go players are also suffering right now. Might be something with Amazon Web Services if that's the case. Oh my God, yeah. Why can I not find OBS? What the ever-living shit is going on? So what else is having an issue then? Best Buy. So something that they all share. Why is it just continuously going up and down? Yeah, so something with that all those companies have in common is having an issue. Yeah, Slack was having a big issue yesterday. I was saying that, like, I was personally, I couldn't connect to Twitch at all. I couldn't connect to direct messages on Twitter. There's a whole bunch of shit that, like, I mean, I could play some games online, but I really wanted to stream yesterday. Ended up and the crazy thing is, at the moment it hit noon, everything got fixed. And it's like, I have a feeling in fact, here, hold on. I got to find an image. Hold on. Damn it, I turned that off. Yeah, this is it. I'm pretty sure that you all have seen this before. I have a feeling that when it hit noon, wherever that was, it probably got its daily reboot, and then everything worked again. That's usually how it is. It is very true. It's one of those deals, like, one day, at some point, somebody is going to have to go through and start over. And just build a new foundation to make sure shit is working and make sure, yeah. But yeah, this is the reason why when we have that one thing goes down. I don't know, maybe kid tripped on it and the router got unplugged from the wall and that just broke everything. No idea, right? The left pad incident, it sounds very familiar. Can you refresh my memory? Aerodion has already happened. They literally fired some people that dealt with U.S. nuclear weapons, and they had to call them back because they didn't know what the Nuclear Energy Commission did. So stupid. But whatever. And what is this? Okay, cool. Sorry. I'm getting emails about Veterans Administration appointment that I have next Monday. But yeah, the program dependency libraries thing, again, we circle back to Elite Dangerous and the Apple thing. Apple decided not to update the libraries, and that's why they had to drop Mac support. Completely sucks. Tiny package. Okay, so someone got angry and removed their left pad package. A tiny package that was in pretty much everyone's JavaScript build dependency chain. And then all builds, depending on left pad, which were a one-liner, broke. He got angry and pulled the package and nothing would build for anyone. Holy shit. When did this happen? There was that one time with EVE Online that it deleted a folder in your System 32 folder. That one was a big clusterfuck. "3 years since I last saw me on stream." Oh, I stream a lot more often than every 3 years. I was streaming yesterday. I was playing some Ghost Recon, Breakpoint, and Wildlands yesterday. The last couple months, I haven't been streaming near as much as I would like to because I've been having a lot of issues with my back. For those that are unaware, I have I broke my back about 15 years ago now, and I was in so much pain from everything else that I was dealing with at the time. I didn't realize I broke my back, and I only found out that I broke my back a decade later. Well, now it's one of those things, like, I'm having issues because where I broke my back, it's one of the bits that comes off my vertebrae. It healed in a way where it's actually in a hook shape, and I'll have times where my back literally, the vertebrae below locks into the vertebrae above, and when it does that, it pinches a nerve, which is where I'm getting a lot of pain. And my problem right now is that when it pinches that nerve, it's the, you touch your hand to a hot stove, you instantly pull back kind of thing, right? In fact, I can do this and you can see my hands because I'm trying to show it off. Well, the problem is that when that happens and that nerve gets pinched, all the muscles around it go, ugh, and they go, stop moving. And they just lock up. And it will not release. And then I'm sitting there with my own muscles pinching a nerve, and it will not release. And I have to kind of like very carefully make my way to bed and try to lay down while this is happening. And I went to the doctor a couple weeks ago, and they gave me muscle relaxers, which put me to sleep. And when I fall asleep, the muscles finally relax enough that it unlatches. But that's one of the reasons why I pulled my inversion table out of storage. I had it in the back room, and I pulled it out. And I've been hanging upside down by my ankles because that sometimes gets it to unlatch too. What sucks is when I do the thing that holds onto my ankles and it's latched, and I flip backwards and I flip forward again to get out of it, and my back is so locked up that I can't even bend forward to undo my ankles. I had to get a stick to reach down and unlatch it or whatever, and I had to I gave my my neighbor a key to the house, so if I need to call them, they can come over and help me out of the damn thing. It's that bad. It completely sucks. But I told him, if I ever need you, I'm going to call you. I don't need you yet, but if this ever happens again, you might get a phone call. It's no good. It sucks. Take care of your back. I didn't. I'm paying for it now. Come on, Elite. Try hitting play again. Yeah, I have like 3 discs in my back that it's supposed to be essentially like little jelly beans. It's got an outer coating that is flexible, and the inner part is filled with a fluid. Well, I've got 3 of those in my back that don't have any fluid in them anymore, so they're completely collapsed. I used to be 6'1". I'm now 5'11", so I've lost 2 inches of height just because of that. It's weird. Nope, still down. Do you guys mind if I just run another game while we wait? Anyone that's monitoring the Elite servers, just please let me know. But I am going to temporarily change games to a stupid game that I picked up the other day. I haven't streamed it yet. Yeah, both Cyphus, yeah, it helps greatly. All right. All right, so the game I'm about to play is called Clamb. If you've never seen it, you're in for a treat. Let's see here. Close that. I'm going to turn that one off for a moment. Let's open up the Steam. Oh, Steam crashed. That's what crashed. Okay. Library. Now I got to make sure that I can actually... new game. Play. Have you guys ever seen Getting Over It? It's like that, except it's VR. Oh no. I might have just broken Steam VR. Because I didn't have the headset on long enough. I broke it. Shit. Let me try that again. Connect. Alright, now be aware. Yep, I'm fully aware it's black screen. I don't even have the game up yet. So just bear with me a moment. I've got to start the game and then get it. Oh, damn it. Nothing wants to work. All the servers broke. Steam VR. Close. Try this again. Okay. Close. Steam VR. Come on. Come on. Please load. Connect. Okay, Steam VR is running. Good. Clam. Play. Okay. Okay, so that's running. Add. Window. Game capture. Specific window. Clam. Okay, now I am going to add a filter onto this. Video stabilizer. So it makes the thing look smoother. Okay, cool. Can you guys see it? I hope. Is that a banana? No, this is a sledgehammer. Ow, I'm gonna... Okay. I am gonna hurt myself. I'm gonna hurt myself greatly. Oh, shit! Fell in the water. I am punching all of my controls, and this hurts a lot.
I am a wheel. I am the worst wheel in the world. I'm not hearing any sound. Why am I not hearing sound? Hold on. Why am I not hearing sound? Am I just not hearing any audio at all? Oh, you hear sound. Okay. Why am I not hearing sound? Come on. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, shit! I about fell there. I'm good. Got it. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, I'm gonna fall. I don't know if it's just me. I'm not hearing any sound in the game at all. Not this game. Why not this game, Dietrich? Oh shit! Can I get up the tree? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh! Okay. Oh, no, Mom. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna just completely fall on this. Okay. I don't know if I'm limiting myself because I'm using the Quest controllers, though. Fast enough. The game is so difficult. Normal. Wait, is there a different mode that I'm not aware of? I'm not hearing any sound. I feel like I did something wrong. You guys are hearing sound though, right? You are. Anything. I'm trying not to smash my hands into, oh shit, into anything. God, ah! I fell. Oh, it resets you all the way back? Damn it. Ah, shit! Okay, this might not be a good game to play. I am gonna hurt myself. I just punched, I think, my joystick. This is definitely a game that I need to be sitting on a stool where I have free space all the way around me. That is not the way to do it. That sucks. I'm wondering if I can bypass this. Videos I've seen of them getting past this, they literally do this maneuver where they position the thing and they push down and they... Whoa! They... Oh, get away from the water. They jump up and hook onto that thing. But why a sledgehammer? Have you not seen Getting Over It? It's supposed to be a game based on that game. This is just the 3D VR version of that game. It's the guy in a pot. Don't break the MFDs. Oh my god, that would be horrible. Nope. I'm wondering if I would be more precise if I got my index controllers out. Hold on. I'm actually going to try it. One moment. That's right. Count them over there. Fine, they drop tracking easily if I hold them above my head. Now we just gotta hope that they sync up properly. So, with this, because this is a Quest 3 that uses inside-out tracking, that piece comes off, and its place this goes. Now the only catch with this one is that this one has my facial tracker for VR chat built into it. I'm covering my mouth. This is the bit that allows me to sync up Quest 3 with the Steam VR stuff. And then I got these controllers. Should hopefully be a lot more. And then where are my arms? Hold on. Oh, they're way the hell down there. Hold on a minute. Oh, shit. Sorry, I gotta exit out of the game. One moment, guys. I just remembered that I didn't set the thing up. Damn it. Settings. Startup shutdown. Manage add-ons. Space calibrators on. Actually, no. Space calibrator's already on. Why is it not showing? Play Elite Go. The problem is the servers are currently down. We're doing this while we wait for Elite. Why am I not getting the syncing stuff? Space calibrator. Why was that not running? Come on. Almost. So very close. Space calibrator. Is that not running? Oh shit, I know what it is. Hold on. Forgot another piece. I gotta plug this into... I don't have the dongle. Black adder trying to get in. That is annoying. Those are all USB dongles. That's what I need for full body tracking. It sucks. All right. So that should now hopefully work and connect to the headset. All right. On. And instantly it's seen. Start calibration. Come on. Come on. What the hell is going on now? Why does it think it's reversed? There it goes. Okay. Fixed. Continuous calibration. Good. And play the game again. Can you guys see the game? Okay, good. Okay, maybe not. This is pain. How people... Oh my god. It's too close to the damn tree. Shit. Falling off the rock. Falling off the rock. know how I am caught on something other than. I think over here is going to be my best bet. Is this branch right there. Shit! What is going on with my wrists? And the thing is, too, is that, like, we're super low to the ground. This gets up really, really high. Can you Gallagher that melon? Oh. Like that? Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm checking through the nose area of the headset to make sure I'm not going to button slam my hands into something. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit! And I started over. Damn it. I swear, some of the things that people do... Ah, I did it again! Punch my camera stand. Can you not go through the water, please? Desk open. I'm gonna hurt myself. Yeah, this is definitely a game I need to get a proper stool with no armrest. Oh shit. I'm a little bit disappointed because you guys hear sound and I don't hear sound. Has the Elite servers gone back up by chance? That's what we're doing this for, is till we find the Elite servers again. Get the Elite servers up. And I did it again, and I'm in the water. You're supposed to climb to the top of the lighthouse like that. Can't even get past that first damn tree. They're coming up, but still airing out. Ah, bah humbug. That's annoying. Yeah, so see, the thing that I've got on the headset, this is a facial tracker, so it will look at my mouth super up close, and it can determine what things I'm doing with my mouth, so it causes Avatar in VR chat to make faces, essentially, yeah. Oh, let's see here. Sorry, the main reason why I just took the headset off is that just doing that little bit, I'm feeling like completely overheated, plus my knuckles hurt a lot. You know what? Actually, here. Let's do the following. Let me find somebody who's actually still streaming Elite. I'm going to send you guys over to go see them. That way, if you're here to get drops and stuff, you guys can still keep getting those. I am going to get off of here because, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this game much because I'm already not feeling well. And then, yeah. Let's see here.
Hey, Cricket. Hey, Cricket. What you up to? Come here. Come here. She's slowly been getting used to me again, or used to me for the first time. She's been super, super timid, and the other day, I was able to rub her belly a little bit, and she wrapped her front paws around my arm without ripping my arm to shreds. I mean, the claws were still out, but, so she's right here, like you can barely see her, but she was just looking up at my face on my stream computer. Hey, Cricket. Hey. What you up to? But she's one of those cats of you try to touch her and she keeps trying to avoid your touch. But she wants food. Yeah, Malcolm would just lay there and take all the food. Is this what you want? Oh, buddy, you moved your food dish way the hell over there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she wants food. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right. Oh, shoot. I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Psychic. She is currently playing and will probably hopefully be up for a little while later. But guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. We'll be trying to jump in more, me mostly, when I'm feeling better and or when the servers are a little bit more stable. You did this thing that annoyed me. Yeah, Malcolm used to sit there and just let me just bury my face in his belly and stuff like that. She's super timid. My grandmother, she knows some people that come springtime when some kittens are born, I might get a couple kittens at that point, and they'll be down here and we'll raise them and everything, so... But guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. I will see y'all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.